think that's the other part of that song. Hold on, we gotta make sure it's not, yeah. There we go. All right. Let's see. No. Alright, I'm thinking we could do some more mapping, because again, I think that, yeah, that's terrible. That's terrible right there. We're gonna do some more mapping, a little bit. Maybe we could do the second floor. I don't know if I want to put 101 in anything. See, this is like... Creatures 101 instead of Undead 101. Well, you see how I have 101 here? I was like, there's not really another class for this, right? Like, I was thinking maybe I could make the second floor, like, dorms or something. Submit! Well, thank you for the resub. How are you today? Oh, well, sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I still don't know what the name of the world is. But yeah, I was thinking that maybe I just make it like a small school, you know? Like, there doesn't have to be like a lot of people going to this school. Yeah, sweet dreams, distraction. And hello, Brewhawk. Gorp. Because I was thinking about making like an entire building that was just for dorms and stuff, and like making it like a huge institution. I'm like, well, how many Reapers do you really need in the world? So I was thinking we could have, like, I don't know, a small amount of people. You know? I'm doing just fine. So yeah, a small college. Second floor being maybe the dorm rooms, and maybe there's like two per room. Hold on, I gotta do my thing where I... Oh! There's a PDF. I actually have to open this up on... the infinity haunts me. Well, it's actually kind of a good thing that I have to get it on my computer, because if I was doing it on my phone, I would have to constantly be like plugging it up and unplugging it. And while that's loading, I guess I'll continue talking about my thoughts. Oh, I'm sure it'll mesh just fine. One of the points of this game is to have as many weirdo characters as you want. And I have a ton of characters that I'm probably never going to do anything with in stories that I'm, again, never going to do anything with. So I was thinking that I could probably just repurpose a bunch of them for this. And I'll actually talk about one of them. So I made, off camera, I made 2 characters. And I also made, well, except for Odin's Battler, I didn't make a character for him. But I made some actual, like, stand-in sprites and stuff for them with the character generator. It's just the generic stuff, and we'll definitely get these. We'll definitely get some custom made ones at some point. But so I'm gonna tell you about the 2 characters. I finished Mandla, and I created this character, and I'm in the midst of creating this character's skills. But Errolson has a tragic backstory. And you know why? Because he's a sword master. He's edgy. And whenever you just read his description, you just learn that he is a sad drunkard that seems oddly skilled with a sword for some reason. I mean, he's a sword master. He's got to be edgy. He's got to be sad. And spoilers, Errolson was once the greatest swordsman in the world. But hounded by rivals day in and day out, he grew tired of his situation, but continued on the path of the sword, even with his waning interest, until one of his rivals, in a fit of anger for losing a bout with him, kidnaps and kills his child. And he has stayed in the bottom of a bottle ever since. This is a man who, if he annoys someone in a bar, will let them beat on him and pee on his head to disrespect this man, and he'll just grab the bottle off of the ground and start trying to drink out of it as pee is like rushing down his head. Smells awful. This is the epitome of smelly swordsman. And he's going to die taking up the sword to go save a kidnapped kid. But, you know, his level 99 self is back down to level 1 from all that drink. So he's not as good as he once was. And I'll go through his skills real quick, tell you what he's got. Starting with his passive, which is momentum. Errolson can store up to 10 momentum charges, and he deals 1% more damage for each charge that he holds, and he can spend them on his skills. So he's constantly fluctuating between stronger and weaker, depending on how you use his skills. And the first skill that he gets costs 2 of those momentum charges to use. is an instant cast and has no cooldown. So with Errolson, you can potentially attack 6 times at level 1. Just light speed cut like 5 times and then make a basic attack as well. Then he gets ready up, which doesn't really help with light speed cut. But ready up, as it says, Errolson takes a breath and readies himself, recharging the cooldown on all of his skills and regaining 5 hit points for each one recharged. So that's where his sword skills, from like actual like equipping swords and learning the skills on them, comes in handy. Because he can use all of his skills at once. And if they have a cooldown, use ready up right after using all of them, especially if they're instant casts. And then regain health based on the number of cooldowns he's recharged, and make it to where he can use everything all over again. But ready up does not recharge itself and has a cooldown of 5 turns. And then after image, where he just dodges all physical attacks for the next turn. But that also has a oh wait, I want that to be a slightly higher cooldown. I don't want you to be able to cast that constantly. Also an instant cast. But you know, so with ready up, you can only use after image 2 times in a row. And you have to have ready up ready for it anyway. And then light speed slash, which is basically light speed cut, except for it costs more momentum charges and does 3 attacks. So whenever you get light speed slash and you have 10 momentum charges in battle, you could do 3 for this one and another 3 for this. Wait, what? That doesn't... Oh. Maybe I need to add another... I did the math before and it worked out. What happened? My brain just stopped. Anyway, and then Lightspeed Catastrophe, which is his ultimate, which just does a lot of slashes. I mean, he's a sword master. What else does he need? He just needs to be fast, and he needs to be able to attack a lot. Kind of a one-trick pony, but if you do all of these things in order, in the proper order, again, as you just said, potentially potent. Briar Rose, I'm not done with her stuff. I still need to make 2 more personal skills and her ultimate. But Briar Rose, just going to call her Briar from now on, is a Floromancer. She is a plant person, I talked about her last night, who is covered in thorns. And she was a romantic at heart, and she just wanted to be loved and to be able to love someone else. Really into books like Twilight and 50 Shades of Grey. A little less the 50 Shades of Grey, more love stories than kink stories. But she, as she is covered in thorns, she's unable to touch anyone without hurting them. So she stays away until a handsome man wanders into her forest and basically starts pitching woo at her until she finally gives in because she likes the she thinks that maybe it'll be okay, and scratches him, and then he becomes like a nice guy where he's like, "You bitch! How dare you scratch my beautiful face!" And thus ends her life. And then you give her a home with other spirits who, they're spirits. She can't hurt them with her touch anymore, you know? So, she might not find romance, but she'll at least be able to find some friends. And feel that, like, contact that she was so starved for. But anyway, her passive is a little prickly, where she basically does recoil damage to anyone that hits her with a physical hit. Now, it's kind of weird, because I think this will technically work with, like, ranged attacks. So if anybody was, like, an enemy was to use a bow or something, like, they would take recoil damage from shooting her with a bow, which is a little weird. But maybe I can find some kind of workaround there. And the amount of damage that is done is 15% of the damage they do to her, plus 20% of her own defense. Now, she's not very defensive, like, physically. So, they're going to do a lot of damage to her, but they'll also do more damage to themselves based on that damage. So, you kind of got to protect her a little bit. Some seed pods are known to detonate and send shrapnel up to half a football field. I'm okay with that. That's a good enough reason. And I can even put, like, a little skit in there where they're talking about it or something to give an answer for that. But anyway, her first skill is she just gives you her passive. She just puts thorn mail over someone for a limited time, for 3 turns. And the damage is based on the character that it's affecting's defense. So, while her passive is based on her defense, her thorn shield is based on the affected character's defense. So, if you were to, say, take Laird here, Laird is probably the most defensive character we have in this roster at the moment. With 12 whole defense at level 1. So if you were to put the Thorn Shield on him, and then he was to hold firm, which increases his target chance for enemies, is basically a taunt. I could make a taunt that is like forces the enemies to attack him, but I've kind of decided not to and just go for the 1000% target rate. So there's a chance that they won't attack him. It's weird that there's a chance, but... And increases his defense. I think I'm going to lower that a little bit, because there's already a 30% increase. So I'll do his be a 15%. But anyway, increases his defense by 15% and increases his chance to be targeted to 1,000%. And so you know, you Thorn Shield him, he holds firm on his turn, and everything attacks him, and his defense is boosted, so he just does mostly damage based on his defense. Oh, and it's real fun if the enemy has multi-hit attacks. So if they hit more than once, they take the damage each time they hit. And then Thornbind, which you bind an enemy with magical vines, and whenever that character takes damage, a thorn pierces into it and deals extra damage based on Briar's magic. And also, because you're wrapping them in vines, a 15% chance to stun them, you know? Just, they won't be able to move. And does nature damage. This is the first nature damage elemental technique. There is something that I didn't write here, however, and that's that Thornbind has a limited number of times it can activate. It doesn't go away. I'll say it doesn't go away, like, over time. I should do that, though, just to... So it's on there for the whole battle. Like, you do it turn 1, it's there forever. However, every time it takes damage, it loses 1 counter. So you can technically do the extra damage 5 times. And once you hit a 5th time, all of the vines are cut. And that's what I got for her so far. Basically, it just uses up the extra thorns. So she's kind of support-based. With the ability to add extra damage more than do damage herself. And now that I've done that, I can go into here. Don't look at that! Which one? You know what? I'll just download both of them. What is happening here? Why bring this up? Alright, boom and boom. Non-fancy font? Well, we gotta look at the fancy font one first, don't we? Oh, and I don't need that anymore. It's so bright. Whoa. Tomb Robber Cyan, or Sion? One or two? Is a prolific raider of ruins and pilferer of ancient artifacts. Sion? Alright. Sion? It's always the names, man. Over the course of a lifetime, he has forged his fortune and extensive legacy upon going into the sacred halls of the dead and looting the trinkets hidden therein. Unfortunately, he did not get the opportunity to die doing what he loved, instead falling to a lynch mob composed of local townsfolk who didn't take kindly to having their ancestors' eternal slumber disturbed. You find the spirit of Sion outside what appears to be a looted crypt, and he speaks that he is certain there is a secret within that he missed during his last expedition. He speaks of a riddle he had been in the process of solving when the mob arrived and brought an end to him and his plans. He offers to join you if you are able to succeed at the challenge he never got the opportunity to face. Sion can be described as both boisterous and unscrupulous. He feels no shame in his chosen trade, and has never hid who he is, and what he was willing to do to succeed. He takes to the protagonist quickly, seeing him as the apprentice he never found in life. His children going on to be rather successful merchants, the Sionson Guild. He is quick to call him my boy, and is quick to offer backslaps and slightly off-color jokes. He is a quintessential battle grandpa. Leaf, welcome. This is a character we're going to be making today. And I'm just reading it in a my, you know, I think I do the Darkest Dungeon narrator voice a little better when I'm playing Darkest Dungeon. The Sionson family honored their patriarch by interring him in the Tomb Robber's Tomb, a crypt that Sion built with his own two hands during downtime between expeditions. Oh! A man! I'm sorry. We have to do push-ups now. Everybody! 10 push-ups! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Made some music make for the game make? What? Alright, in 30 minutes, we'll be doing some squats. Sorry, I don't know what that means, though. Dost thou care to listen? If you care to share it, is it on YouTube or something? Alright, let us continue with Sion. Sion built with his own two hands during downtime between expeditions, and in which he stored a number of choice relics he found over the course of his career. As his surrogate apprentice, he is positively gleeful to see you test your cunning and might against the threats therein. At the end of the tomb, you find a mural lovingly crafted by his family. The scene depicted is not one of Sion's conquests or daring escapes. It is instead a mural depicting him sitting at the fireside, surrounded by his loving family.
When you reach the mosaic, Cian pauses for a moment, staring at the work before him with an unreadable look on his face. He then turns to the protagonist and hands him a chisel and tells him to get to it.
I don't know how his voice is supposed to sound.
That there mural is studded with some lovely gems. Get to it, my boy!
That's freaking awesome. Loot my own... Loot my own crypt. That's awesome.
Cian wields maces and gloves, and is often seen in leather armor with steel-toed boots. His passive is pillage, which grants extra gold at the end of combat.
Sweet, that one's easy. It's funny, I actually made a desecrate already, but I can just change the name of one of them. Either this one or the other one. Mandla has a desecrate in which he infuses a person, one of his allies, with blighted magic, and if that character dies, they explode on death and deal damage to all of the enemies and poisons all of them. So basically it's like, oh, this person is about to go down if they get hit again, and I have no way to heal them at the moment. Let's pop this on them so they at least do some damage. Desecrate. Cian strikes a blow which lowers armor and has a chance to stun. Ooh, I like that. Marauded Rite. The grave robber performs an ancient ritual which lashes at his foes with holy power. It does bonus damage and has debuffs. Debuffs the attack if used on an undead. Okay, debuffs undead enemies. Debuffs the attack of undead enemies. Okay, gotcha. I can do that. It's gonna be a little weird, but I can do that. I'll just have to make a state which reduces the elemental damage of undead. You know? That would be the easiest way to do it. The hard way would be like, okay, figuring out what character has undead thing and only working on them, but it'll be fun. Because only undead does undead damage, and that's how I'm doing the... That's how I'm doing the thing. Kick down, low damage, moderate to high chances to stun. Ooh, you're just a stunny boy. I was gonna make one of these. I was gonna make someone who was just, like, specialized in stunning. So, this actually works out perfectly. And then, Ruin. Cian strikes the earth with a monstrous blow, sundering the earth with a wave of force. High damage AoE with a high stun chance, high cooldown, slight to moderate warm-up. I haven't been doing anything with warm-ups. Alright. Alright, nice. Okay, well let's get to making this, boy. I forget, was there a... Okay, there wasn't a last name. Stun and debuff. Yeah, Cian Sons. Yeah, at the moment, Briar Rose is the only one with a last name, and it is Rose. Okay. But anyway, let's copy and paste this. Pillage. And we're gonna make that, where is it? Oh, the icon is going to be coin. And this one is probably the easiest passive to make. Gold double. It's 178. Oh man, I put this in the wrong spot. Also this one. Oh well. I'll just leave it. I'm trying to be all nice and organized, but there you go. Desecrate. I don't know. Down with the nice, down with the organized. You look at my desk and you know that it's chaos. Alright, and this one. Scene strikes a blow which lowers armor and has a slight chance to stun. Okay. I wonder how much is slight. I'm gonna make it 30%. Welcome back. That'll be 0. I just realized I never actually made the down versions of these. Oops, wrong one. Gotta make these real quick so that I can give them a defense down. And these are gonna be oh, I guess I should ask this. How much defense do you want it to be? Because I was gonna allow the Desecrate to be just a like these, you know? It would be a 30% reduction. But if you want it to be able to stack with these, then it would have to be something else. Alright. It won't be able to stack with any more defense downs that are specifically this defense down. However, things that have their own version, like Yip Yap from Odin, he's got his own state which reduces things by 15%. So that would be able to stack with this one that is the general defense down. Because this is more for the defense down, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably have to go through a round or two. Allow it to critical hit. Does it have a special damage type? Or would it be based on the weapon type? He's a blunt boy. Well, since he's able to use, you know, hammers and gloves for punchies, some of the gloves, like the cat claws, are slashing, you know? And Soul Fist does soul damage. Oh, I figured out. I haven't done it with all of the weapons, but I figured out how I wanted to do the weapons. I don't know if I actually shared this or if I did it after last week's. But I'll share it real quick. So instead of things having just flat stats, oh yeah, it's easy to do based on weapon. But instead of flat stats, everything has different percentage-based stuff. And they're kind of equal, but at the same time not, because they're based on different stats and different things. So, I'll give an example for the Magic Crayon. The Magic Crayon reduces all of your stats by 15%. But, you know, for the skill that you get with it, it's got to be good. The Feather Quill increases agility by 15% and luck by 15%, and makes you take no damage. I should probably yeah, I guess I'll leave it as spikes. No damage from, you know, traps on the floor. Like, if you walk into spikes, you'll take no damage from them. Terrain works. I like that. Because it explains what I'm talking about. The gel pen is 25% magic defense, but increases your chance to be targeted because it's sparkly. The irascible pen, it's got an eraser. It's bouncy. So, you get a 25% defense increase, and your guard effectiveness increases by 25%. Highlighter, your hit rate goes up, and your luck goes up by 25%. Your novelty pin, it's a little cumbersome, so your hit rate actually goes down by 15%, but your critical rate goes up by 10%, and your attack by 25%. So you're basically just picking what pluses or minuses you want instead of just having flat boosts. And because they're percentage based, they go up with your level and your stat stuff. And I kind of wanted to make it to where certain certain weapons are better for certain characters. You know? I mean, pins only constants can use pins, but like, so the defender would probably be best for Laird because it boosts his defense and magic defense, which are his highest stats, and increases or reduces the amount of damage he takes while guarding, you know? Yeah, right? And I've only done it up to the swords. And I haven't finished this one at all. I haven't done this one, but I've done all of the pins that I have and all of the swords except for the mech sword, and I'm probably going to change that to something else and probably give it something a little bit more niche-y. But yeah, that's what I've done to the weapons. Since the defense down is kind of, I'm gonna put that to 20. I think 1 and 5. But anyway, yeah, we can make that based on the normal attack. You just click the element normal attack. And then yeah, I wasn't gonna do the same thing with accessories and stuff. Yeah, that seems a little nuts. Accessories and armor, I was thinking about being, maybe armor would be percent based, but accessories would be static points, or only give specific effects like elemental resistances and stuff. I haven't thought about those yet. I haven't done any armors yet, so I've still got these. Get those out of there. So I got like that. And there's an attack boost making like 5% or something. But anyway, let's make this damage formula. Now the usual this is what the basic attack is. Plus 50% attack and minus 50% magic attack. Like, if you have like a terrible magic stat, then kind of makes sense to just go ahead and get rid of it. But yeah, this is what my basic attack is, and I've kind of been using that as a general balance, you know. I tried it, I did a couple of test fights with it at, you know, just base, like attack minus defense. I wanted a couple of more points, you know. I wanted just a little bit more. But if you want Desecrate to do a little bit more or a little bit less because of the chance to stun and the defense down. I think... Alright. Bear with me. I think because it does it a little bit... Because of the extra stuff, it should do a little bit less damage, but not so much less. So 85% of your attack. And then, you know, if you did it again because of the defense down, it'll still do a lot. I do think that there should be a cooldown, but at the same time, I might make it an instant, so you could do it before your turn is over. So you, like, I usually weaken instant abilities. This is like the only instant ability that I didn't weaken because it costs a special currency that you have to ramp up. And it's basically just a basic attack based on agility instead of attack. Either way, it's going to be helpful. Marauded Right. Wish that I could just, like, copy and paste that. Cian performs an ancient ritual. Which lashes? I'm gonna omit a couple of words just to. These description boxes aren't huge, you know. And oh, did you want Marauded Right to be AoE, by the way? At his foes. I'm gonna say an enemy at the moment. Alright. Singular. With divine. And we go down here to divine. What just happened? Well. Oh, I wasn't in the box whenever I hit enter, so it hit OK. Lashes at an enemy with divine energy. Deals bonus damage to undead enemies and lowers their what did I strength. That's what I called it. It's a little off center here. The bottom line is farther than the top. It bothers me. There we go. I mean, it might go off the side. We'll have to look at it in game. Hmm. Then we'll need to make a marauded right state. Marauded. Marauded. My brain stopped. Okay. And so I need to go up here to layered. Multiple elements, 10. It was 10, right? 10 undead. He has his own smite. This is a magic ability, right? Okay. So it'll be magic times 1.25 minus MDF. And then I have to... Oops, hold on. Let's save first. Go plugins. Element core. Oh! It's time for squats, bros! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. The user performs a skill or item that utilizes element X or name, decrease. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. By Y. Okay, so this is how I'm going to do the marauded right. Okay, element magnify 10, and it'll be minus... You know what? It's on undead only. So let's go for just a straight minus 50% undead damage. Like if it worked on anything else, I'd say nah, fam. But that being said, are the rival fights going to be pure undead? They are technically spirits. They are spirit type enemies. Undead are, you know, raised corpses and stuff. Or vampires. The shell of physical flesh, which the spirit has left. At least that's how I'm going to. But, you know, this is going to be a game full of undead, so it's not like he's going to have any less ability to be helpful. Oh no, he could trivialize undead bosses, or I could technically make them too strong for it and just immune to this, you know? And this, I'll go ahead and remove turn end, and I'm gonna have an actual like duration on this, so it'll be 2 to 3 turns. And marauded right 100%. Alright, and since it is magical, there will be an MP cost, but as you know, MP costs are kind of low. I was thinking about varying up the elemental magics and stuff to where different elements would be different in power, kind of thing. So like soul elemental attacks would be a little bit stronger, do more damage because it's like the fire within, like reaching out and becoming tangible for a moment to do immense damage, but they cost more. And like just them having like different types of effects and stuff. But that's for another time. Alright, and then we have kick down. Low damage, moderate to high chances of stun. That kind of reminds me of a move that I was going to make for another character. It was just shin kick, where you just knock somebody in the shin. There's no foot. Well, I guess... Nah, I'll just leave it as the... Because it's like a physical punch. Kick down. Normal attack. Since it's low damage, but I'm gonna double it from the desecrate. 40% chance to stun. Low enough, but I think high at 40% is a pretty big amount. It's almost 50, you know. It's like 2/5. But I'm also gonna make it an instant, so. And it's not gonna have that big of a cooldown either. Instant, I'm gonna say 2 turns. So you have to finish 2 turns after using it in order to try again. But still, pretty big hit. Oh, and yes, critical hit. Battle Scream. Physical attack. Low damage, moderate, high chance of stun. Okay. Sion. Uses his special door entry. Technique on an enemy. Has a 40% chance to stun. Nah. But it's instant, you know? You're not losing anything from using it. I've been playing with something in my mind. I don't know if he would be a good fit for this, since this is what you wanted the character to have. But I've been playing with a thought that enemies could put themselves into a special state, which is kind of like the guarded state. Like whenever somebody guards and they're not able to move, but they like take half damage. But I was thinking about making a state where enemies could put themselves into basically what is the guard state, but they can still attack. You know, they can still move while they're guarded. But I was also thinking about a counter to that, which would be kind of like, say, open up, right? And I wasn't going to have many characters have the ability to open up, like basically open up their guard, but Kickdown could open them up. And basically how I was going to do that is I was going to make a... Let me just copy this. Guarded monster. I was going to... Reduces damage taken at a set rate. Wait, I thought it made it to where they weren't able to move. Oh, well, it doesn't matter because it's not that they can't move. I just remembered. It's not that they can't move while they do it. It's just that it lasts only one turn. And so this, I was going to have it last a pretty long time, but like a range between them, you know? So while oh yeah, I also made my poison and bleed status ailments like actual stacking ailments instead of what I was doing. But that's bleh, you know. Bleh. But yeah, while they're guarding, they'll take less damage. I'll go ahead and put that there so that while it's on them, and certain moves will have open up, which Do I want it to just straight remove the guarded thing? So, like, if you use it, it'll just remove the guarded. %40 chance to stun, and opens up guarded monsters. But I was thinking about having a state where they're, like, opened up, you know? And basically makes them immune to the guarded. So it removes it and makes them immune to being able to guard themselves for a number of turns as well. For now, I'll just use that, a broken state resist. So they are opened up, their guard is opened, and they are immune. Let's remove it at the end of battle. And for 1, 2, 3 turns, I'll say they are immune to... Wait, not state resist opened up. Guarded monster. There we go. They're immune to guarding themselves. So if they try to, they'll just fail. And they'll waste their turn. And I'm not going to try to even do anything about that. Like, AI-wise. I'm not going to try to make it to where they... What am I trying to say? Where they know that they are opened up and they won't try to cast it again. If they think that they need to cast it again and they cast it again, they waste their turn. Whatever. You found the exploit. That's my answer for that.
Ruin! Sin strikes the earth with a monstrous blow, sundering the earth with a wave of force. High damage AoE with high stun chance, high cooldown, slight to moderate warm-up.
Okay, the only person that I have with a warm-up is right here. Okay. Sion strikes the ground with... Wait, is this his ultimate? Because it's... Now that I'm thinking about it, it kind of sounds like an ultimate. 1 passive. Why you gotta show this, huh? Thank you, Avast Antivirus. 1 passive, which is Pillage, which, I know it says grants extra gold at the end of combat, but we're just getting, like, double gold, right? Because that's the easiest way to do that. Is just being like, alright, double gold. And 4 personal skills and 1 ultimate. So technically you get 5 personal skills. but the ultimate doesn't count because it's its own separate thing, you know? It's all good, it's all good. But that also means that it doesn't need a warm-up or a cooldown. Because your warm-up and cooldown is gaining the meter in order to cast it in the first place. All enemies. Yeah.
Strikes the ground with a monstrous blow.
A wave of force. I'm still gonna have a chance for it not to, but it's gonna be an 80% chance to stun. High damage AoE. Well, yeah, it's gonna be high damage AoE. I think this one has to be bludgeoning because it's not actually the weapon or anything that you're hitting with. Look at the weirdness I did with this one. A attack plus A agility times 1.25 times 0.75. Nature does seem to be pretty good for that right now. Dark Gate is just magic attack times 1.75. But that does 2 elements, Blight and Shade, so that's why I did that. Because if something is weak to both of those elements, Sacred Cross adds magic and 1.5 times attack. It's basically just the Divine Smite, but stronger and against all enemies. I might have to go back to this one a little bit. Nah, I'll just do that. Boom. This one seems more like just attack, you know? Alright, I already put that again there. times. Since it's single statted, you know? Oops. Alright. So uses more of your attack, uses more of their defense, but still. Instead of just being based on your attack, you know, they could have crappy defense. Varies more than you'd think because from monster to monster. Instant cast. Alright, but we need to save now. Need one more, but that can come in time, you know? Let's see. I'm starting to think 20 was a lot of characters, though. I think maybe 15 is fine. Smell the roses. Now the question is, should that be the name of her ultimate, or HP recover? None, because it's a recovery move. This is going to be all allies. Because of the buff, I kind of want to make it battle screen only. You know what? We'll make it always anyway. We're going to make it to where we can't critical hit, and this is going to be a very low hit point recovery, but it's going to have a state with it. Okay. Uses your willpower. Do I want to divide that by 3? No, I prefer the times. I prefer the multiplication of the what you call it. I prefer the multiplication of the percentage. Willpower times. You know what? We'll do 20% of willpower. So that's how much. At higher levels, that's quite high. Because I think she has like 12 willpower at level 1. At 99, that'd be 120. That's just a straight 20 hit point. Well, okay. At high levels, they'll also have high enough hit points that that's not that much. But and we're gonna have a small regen effect on this one. Where was it? Revitalize is what it was. You know what? I'm gonna do it based on this instead. Times oh, look at that. It's sit-up time. Everybody 10 sit-ups. Come on.
Come on now!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm serious about it, man. I know we're starting low. We're starting small numbers. We gotta work up because we're out of shape. We being me. Okay, so smell the roses. And we're also going to have another, hold on, what's the special flag? No. Wait, party of pillage. So this is how I did the pillage, where you just, you know, double gold drop. My brain stopped again. Smell the roses. I don't know if recovery effect. We will increase the while under the effect of smell the roses. We will increase how much health is recovered by healing spells by 10%, as well as give a small health regen. And that'll be for 3 turns. And wow, that actually, I might make this into her ultimate. hits all allies, gives a small heal, increases the amount of healing that people take for 3 turns, and gives them a small regen, which, depending on how much health they have, might not be a small regen, but might be a lot. Alright, Briar. Exudes. I'm gonna put some descriptive language in here. Hmm. 10% more HP from heals and recover HP over time. Ugh, Timney. Ugh. Okay, I'll cut that and paste it there. All right, I hope that that doesn't get cut off, but okay. Smell the roses. And I'm leaving this one blank for now. So if you get any more ideas you want from him, we could go back to it. But I'm just gonna try to get these personals done real quick. Because I am noticing a bit of a lack of heals. So we've got the healing wave, which I still hate the name of, but I might change that. But we've got the lay on hands, and now we have smell the roses. Ah, no worries. You know what? She's gonna get smell the roses second instead of Thornbind. I do need to put a cooldown on that, though. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. go for 2 cooldown. No, I want it to last as long as the number of turns lasts for the state of it. What do I want her to have? Ugh. I got nothing for her now. Let's save the game. We're not actually saving the game, but we're saving the game. Alright, let's... Alright, this is an elite institution. Alright. I still don't know the name of the world. I'm not in the lore and world building part of this right now. I'm in the map. Oh yeah, I don't think I showed off the I think you left before I did this. But this is the principal's office. Nice and principally. See, here's the waiting room where you sit there wondering what you did. Here's the reception area where the lady scowls at you and gives you a detention slip because you were late for the billionth time. Making you extra tired when you get home, making you oversleep and miss your bus, therefore you're late to school again, getting you another detention slip, which makes you tired, because you had to stay after school, which makes you miss your bus too, go home as well. So you oversleep because you're tired, because you went to detention. And then you miss your bus, and then you come in and get a late slip and a detention. You know, the never-ending cycle. That bitch! And here is the principal's office, whom you never see. You never see the principal. Do they work? Do they do anything? Are they just a figurehead with no actual talent or reasonable ability and just wish to take your shirt that says... Smile if you swallow. I don't know. Also, I was playing around with this, being like a school mural thing. I don't like it. It's going to change by the end of this, but I'm going to keep it for now. It's a skull and crossbones. As if that wasn't obvious. Alright. Yeah. It's definitely too bright compared to the walls and stuff, but... Oh yeah, and I changed this the color of this couch, and I like this... excuse me. I like this green couch. Instead of the brown, orange-brown leather. More muted green, and purple might come across as statesmanlike. We could try it out. I just don't like that. I don't like the tile that I used, you know? But that's like an easy recolor real quick, so let's see. Where was it? There it is. Maybe I should make the icons bigger. I can do that, right? You can do that with computers and science. While that's loading, I'm gonna talk about this right here. I was thinking about putting like a door here. That way, I mean, you could see it from the like outside, right? So you wouldn't be able to see outside unless you went through the door. Snap to grid, show grid. And what was that grid? Come on, boys and girls, you can say it with me. 48 by 48. That's right. We know these now. Alright, I'm gonna try that out. Looks a little better. Alright, and then wait for it. Okay, that's actually much better. I still don't like the design of it, you know, but hey, I'm sold. Okay, back to what I was saying. I don't know if this is gonna work very well, but I was thinking about putting doors here, right? You know what I never use? Gates. If we were to put this gate here, how big is it? Is it only... Oh wait, hold on. I'm still in the principal's office. Oh, I have this for later, but I'm gonna go ahead and shut that for now. Ah, it's only 2. I could technically close that in a little more. Wait a second, hold on. Alright, hold on. How big is this? It's supposed to be put on things, you know? It's not supposed to be an actual door. So the way that's supposed to work is it's supposed to be like just straight on a wall. See, it looks fine there. I have no clue what I'm gonna do with this. Wait a second. I have a slight idea. It's not great. But I'm gonna try it out anyway. Because I'm all about experimentation and seeing what I can do. I'm gonna make a glass door. Doing more multiplayer assisting in Elden Ring. Nice. It's always nice to help people. Show grid. Snap to grid. Configure grid. What's that grid? 48 by 48. I just somehow got ulcerated tree spirit, the snaky boss thing, to die to its own rot. Whoa. Man, you're pretty awesome, aren't you? Okay, what is this? This is 432 by 384. 430. Wait. Calculator. 432 times 2. 864. Image. Image size. Brain. Scale image. There we go. 864. 768. There we go. It's gonna be a little bit, well, actually, it scales up pretty well. But anyway, we're gonna be doing some weirdness. That's about all I could say. Some weirdness. Man, that actually looks pretty cool, blue like that, you know? All right, and I'm just gonna duplicate real quick, and we're gonna work on the duplicate. Instead of the actual one. We're going to invert. No, that's Completely wrong. It's a completely wrong thing to do. Okay, so... fuzzy select. And then we're gonna do that. Now this is how we're going to invert. Select. Then we're going to border. Five. Frickin'. Okay. Border. Let's go for 8. Not really. Hold on. I need to do something else first. I need to shrink it. Yeah. Alright, now we border 8. Almost, you know? Love how I'm just lucking myself into this stuff. Oh wait, it's not doing that right. Boo! Alright. I tried doing it that way. Let's just do it the slow way. Gotta select everything. Oh, jeez. The things I do for little things that will be changed at some other point. The things I do for things that I will eventually pay money to change. Wait a second. I'm so stupid. Why didn't I just do one and then copy and paste it? Then I'll have the measurements proper every single time too. Derp-a-der, overthinking things. Okay. What color do we want this doorway to be? It's basically the frame to a glass sliding door. That leads outside into the courtyard. Purple to match the emblem. I do love me some purple. Okay. The new layer. Whee! Is the edge coming out? Aw, man. I think that edge is coming out. There we go. almost done with this step. Boom. We have our what's it called? We have our frame. That's the word we're looking for. Frame. And then we're gonna merge down. Now, we can select by color. I don't know why you're grabbing that purple right there. There ain't no blue in there. Actually, I also don't know why I did that, because it's just a frickin' square now. Again, overcomplicating things. Replace. Hold on, actually. Let's do this first. And I'm just gonna do that. Oh no. Just gonna do that. And I'm gonna do the exact same thing over here. Yep. Because we're using this door to go outside from in, you know? So it would be transparent. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hmm. Hmm. To new layer. And then we're gonna put that right there. And then we're gonna go. No, no. Oh man, I should have paid attention. I'm gonna go with 60. Ah, dang it. Did I do that on that one? There we go. Alright. Boom. Ah, freaking. Yeah. Whoop. And 60. There we go. Alright. And merge down. Alright. Yep, still for some reason does that. Ah, crap. I think I just screwed up. I needed the doors on a completely different layer. So I could opacify those alone. My bad. I'm always forgetting some kind of step. What a weird thing to get interested in trying. I'm gonna try to make a glass sliding door! Come on! It's a new layer, and then we're gonna opacify them. Doesn't really look that great, you know? It needs a frame. It needs a frame on the inside, too. So... why isn't it... Alright. Frickin' there. I don't know, man. Let's... that might be a little much, you know? That might be a little big for a window frame like that, you know? So let's do that. think the bottom always is a little bit thicker, you know? Okay. Color temperature, and then we're going to do that. Okay. Hue saturation. We're gonna... Perhaps we should go for the green on the... I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, they are, but... You know what? I'm just gonna go with it. Just gonna go for it, you know? And then we need to do this. Need yet another new layer. Then we're going to basically do the exact same thing all over again. All right. Now, what sucks a little bit is doing it down here. So I'm going to basically be doing this. Into yet another new layer. Wait, hold on. As perfectly centered. I can't do it perfectly centered. That's okay. We're gonna copy that. Or I could just do that. Yeah. Let's do that. And that basically means that I'm gonna do that. heck is over here? Ah. Okay.
We shall praise be to the green and purple.
Over one. And don't worry, I'll be fixing the inside of that in a second. I just want to get it lined up and do it all at once. Watch this look terrible after I'm done with it. I'm gonna use it anyway, though. And we're gonna flip. Boop. Thank you. It's weird how I'll get so hung up on such very specific things, though. To where if I could just do it and then get the changes done later. Get the personalization done later, you know. Okay. And now we do this and just delete it. Delete. 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 Canonically, the color of green, the color of ectoplasm is green, so that's why. The purple represents the shadows that the Reapers work in. All right. Okay, those are the doors. Frames. Okay, so these merge down. Frame. Glass. Glass. There we go. And then we're gonna go here. Hold on. I think there's actually a glass bit in here somewhere that I could use. It might be in Sci-Fi Inside. What? Sci-Fi Inside B. Alt. Ah, yes. I have this mirror here. It's not exactly what I was thinking, but... I could... try to use that mirror. What's this? Hold on. Oh, that's what that was. Right there. Or I could try to use that mirror. It's a little bigger, I think. Wait. I was looking at the wrong piece. That's what I was looking for. Right there. Okay, get out of my way. All right. Wait. It's a new layer. What? Nyeh. And once again, we bring this down here. Alrighty. Whoops. Whoops. Welcome back. I don't know. I'm making a goddamn glass sliding door, man. I'm doing it. I'm doing it to it. I should have did the other the bottom first. Whoa! What happened? What did I do sausage do? Yeah, I was dumb. I didn't do these down here. Should have did these down here. Dun, 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 dun. And just a little bit more. And we are done. And then we get to test it out and see if it actually looks good. Alright, last but not least, now all we have to do is delete the excess. Trim the excess. Boop. Trim the fat. Whoop. Whoop. Speaking of trimming the fat, maybe I should put some more alarms on for more exercises. We could do some curls or something with... I only have one 20-pound dumbbell. But we could do like 10 on each arm, you know? I don't know if anybody else has dumbbells, but if you do, you know, as usual, that seems cut a little too far on that one. Yes.
Pretty good.
Alright, and then we are going to merge down to the glass layer. And the glass layer... Thank you. Morty! Yo, look at this glass. You could see through it. But it still looks like glass. What? I did it in a very roundabout way. Very unoptimal. But we got there. And that's really all that matters. This is going to be... glass door. All right. Now it's time. Okay, and I doubled the size of it. So, almost. Almost. You can see through it though. Look, there I am. Woo! And then it opened. Yeah! Now to get it aligned properly though. To align it properly. Okay, if I was to... I can't just scoot it, you know? I guess I could make it... What's the word? What am I looking for? Let's look at it again. Let's look at how far from the other sides everything is. Okay. If this was scooched just a tad, a skosh over, I can't do that because it would probably mess up everything. Unless... What if I was to just... I'll do it on a separate thing, but I'm just going to... I'm just gonna horizontally scale it a little bit. If I was to increase it by an entire... I can't increase it by an entire 48. Wait, did that just... Ah, freaking... I forgot to... Forgot to unclick the lock. Alright, we'll... do that. That way we don't mess up our old one. Alright, and what if we were to just... I'm going to try it. It's probably not... It's probably not gonna work. But I'm just gonna... scooch it over. So I increased its width. I scooched it over. Hold on. It's not even doing what I think it's doing. Okay, I think it's automatically centering it. Let's do it a little more drastically. A little bit more drastic of a move, and let's see what happens. Oh. Definitely doesn't look... Oh! I'm actually very surprised that this is actually working. Alright, reload it. There's still a slight seam there. If I do it one more time. That should cover the seam and there won't be any problems anymore. Should. One more pixel. Or one more over. I don't know what the measurement of the movement is. A. Yeah! Look at that. Woo! The top doesn't match very well. So, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see what happens, what this looks like if I raise that wall and do that. I can't walk on these walls, you know? So they're... Like, you'd think you'd be able to walk behind them, but they're technically, like, floors as well. So if my character was on top of this wall, I'd be able to walk on it, but I wouldn't, you know. I could always just get rid of that part and just have it wall. Right? Just be like this. I don't know if that works, though. I wonder if I'll be able to walk behind that. I actually don't know. I don't think I can. Yeah, you can't walk behind this. Which is weird. And I can't make it to where I can walk behind it. However, what I can do... Me and my stupid little workarounds. Tile set. SF inside B. We're going to open that in GIMP. And then we're going to open inside Alt A? Was it A? No, it's not actually A. This isn't gonna work properly. What I was gonna try is not gonna work properly because these are auto tiles. These are not. Why did you open? Discard. Because if I was to put this in this, I would be able to make it to where you could walk behind them. At least I'm pretty sure. See. I could do something. This is 4x4. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So each one of these. No, I could do that. Did I copy that? Okay, we're gonna need those frickin' grids. Show those grids. Snap 2 grids. Alright, what am I not using here? I am not using this. In this map, I am not using this. So, I could just do that. And then, just go ahead and override it. Doesn't matter. Now, I can do this right there and there. And then I grab this. Oops. I think it was to here. Ah, it has the seam. Lame. Hold on, what's that look like? And what's that look like? Alright, that's where it's supposed to be. The seams and stuff, who cares, right? We're making it to where we could walk behind this. Doop, 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 doop. Alright. It's passable under the tile. But not right there. So now it's basically a tree, right? I'm gonna have to mess with it a little bit and just put the... Okay. It works on the events too. Didn't even think about that. Alright, above character. Should still count. Maybe not. Let's see. Yeah! And look at that. Huh. I can walk behind it now. Still gonna have to get rid of these though because I screwed that up and then repaint them. Because they were technically... Those other ones were still there. Alright, now I can walk behind these. Nice. Hello! Welcome! Haven't seen you on a Friday in a while. Have you come to talk about your character? And video game creation? How are you? And all that jazz. All of those questions. Feel free to answer them in any order you want. Well, this is the boring stuff that you've been missing on Fridays. I'm enjoying myself, though. I'm doing just fine. Thank you. Alright, well, now that I have that, I think we deserve a new map. We're gonna go to the Reaper School Courtyard. Outside. But yeah, I'm doing just fine, thank you. Hold on. How big is this? We're gonna have it only that big because the bottom part is going to be, you know. Wait, what did... I wish there was a way to do that. Gonna zoom out. Zoom out. All right. Freaking. That's how big of our courtyard is. That's how big, right there. Let's actually make that green instead. Oops. Alright, and we're gonna put this... Oh my god. Right there. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I almost got it. Perfect. In the very middle. Almost. Boop. Now it's in the direct middle of everything. Outside paste. Outside walls. What do I use? Oh, yes. That is what I use. Right there. Oh yeah, I'm not actually using that one. That's why it's not changing. Oops. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, crap. I just thought of this. I'm gonna need to put that floor in this one too. That way I can be like... Like you're seeing the floor from through the door. Alright, that's the sand. We're not going to be using that sand. Alright, so we are in inside, or outside. A2. We're gonna open with that with GIMP. And then we're also going to open inside Alt A2. Oh no, wait, that's... Oh crap. No, yeah. Inside Alt. Inside A2. Wait, really? Inside A1 Alt, then, I guess. Yeah, okay, sure. Once again, we're gonna configure those guides because we always have to configure the guides. Always. Snap to the grid. I'm gonna show grid. I'm gonna switch over here. Configure grid. Tell me, does anybody know the grid size you need to use for tiles and sprite sizes for RPG Maker? I'm sure you know by now. The answer's 48 by 48, by the way. Do I want any other floors here? You know what? I think I do. I think I do. No, I want this one. I really like this one. I never get to use it. I'm gonna use it. Right there. Wait, I was pretty sure that I had made... Oh, maybe I didn't... Maybe I didn't import that one or something. Hold on. Wait. Oh, jeez. I thought I had an alt outside with darker grass. Did I just not take that one from Happily Ever After? Da-na-na-na. Maybe I didn't. Huh. Well, we're gonna have to do something about that grass real quick then. It's a little bright, you know? Just gonna darken it a tad. That's it. Not gonna do much to it, just darken it. That also means that we're gonna have to darken this grass right here because I'm going to use it. Just darken it. Make it... It's so lively, you know? So lush. So lively. I just thought of something that I could do with this. Okay, discard the changes to that one. I need that open again. I'm gonna try something. side, Alt B. We're gonna open that with GIMP. I'm gonna try something out. Something that might make my meadows a little nicer. Because I made a meadow, a flowery meadow in... Why is that a thing? I made a flowery meadow for Happily Ever After, where I just took a bunch of grass and stuff and just like piled it all up next to each other and made a single just let me know when that joke gets old. What's our grid? 48 by 48. But I was able to take these things like this, right? And I changed the colors, which I'm going to do right now. I'm going to change this. Well, hold on. I'm going to copy that. Then I'm going to paste this right there. I'm going to do stuff like this, right? I'm going to make it into like an auto tile. And I'm actually going to reduce the size of it a little bit. Reset. Reduce the size of it. Oh my god. Reset. Put that like that. Alright, you know what? Wait, I've already screwed up. I can't do it like that. Alright. Now if I do it like that, yeah! Look at that, I got one. Hee 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 hee. Alright. And we'll take... I think we'll take this whole thing, right? But... I'm going to... gonna have to do that. Yeah. We're gonna make this... Oops. Wrong one. Hue and saturation. Make these some... dark red flowers. And then, place these right here. And... oh! The Nerd Mansion, welcome! It's a working title, but at the moment, the game is called Spirit Chronicle. I might be changing it at some point. I don't know. Welcome. How are you today? I'm trying something. I didn't think about trying it before, but I'm trying it now, and I'm gonna see what happens. There is not a demo at the moment. This is I'm getting distracted. I should be doing stuff that actually like progresses the game towards a demo. But I'm definitely getting distracted here. Let's make this one purple. Yeah, it's pretty early days. I'm working on it pretty fast, I would say, but maybe I should keep it yellow. Bright yellow. Instead of the kind of pale yellow that it was before. Piss yellow. All right, I'm done playing around. Cancel. What the heck just happened? Did I just click one of the things on accident? All right. Boom, boom. All right, I'm done with that. Just get me out of there. Get me out of there. All right, boom. That's a little less bright. There's that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now we can test out this thing. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's flowery. It sucks! It doesn't work! If only. If only that worked. Alright, I'll have to go back to the drawing board on that at some point. But for now, I also wish this was rounded, you know? Okay, so we need a fountain. Is there a fountain in possibly outside SFC? SF inside. Outside. There's a fountains. Okay. We're gonna have a fountain, because I want a fountain. Right there, smack dab in the middle. If it's not perfect, it's not perfect. I'm not worried about it. That's not good. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, it is gonna bug me a little bit, but I'm gonna ignore it for now. Door. Glass door 2. That is gonna take us inside. Right there. And this one is gonna take us edit outside right there. Boom. Just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Yeah, look at that. Woo, you can see me through the door. Yeah. Ooh, boom. Yeah, look at that. Ooh, yeah. That's so empty. We must fill it. We must fill
Courtyard.
We should have a gazebo.
Once again, Bruhawk. You are a man of impeccable taste.
I'm gonna save that before I lose any of the progress, though. What do we want our roof to look like? I think I can make. I think I could do something like that. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Do I have any pillars? Pillars. I could technically use that. Hold on. Let's just try something out real quick. Oh my gosh. It's not exactly a gazebo, but I just made an archway. Dude, I am learning so much stuff that I did not know. Just because this is... Oh, you bitch. What? How dare you? How dare you do this to me? You can't walk behind that? I knew there was a reason I never used you. I mean, there is an arch right here, but it's like... It's weird, right? Weird. Oh my god. Alright. You wanna be that way? You wanna be that way? Fine. You could be that way. I didn't need you in the first place. See? Look at this. Look, do you see this? Do you see this? This is me not needing you. This is me not needing that thing that you thought I needed. That roof that I just tried to make a little thing about. Look at that. I didn't need it. Woo! Look at that. No, sadly, the Nerd Mansion with these, the A ones, the walls and stuff, you can't do that with any A stuff. You can't make it to where you can go behind any of the A stuff, which is stupid in my opinion, right? It's very dumb. I did something similar with a, in here. So, as you can see right here, I have this little archway. I wanted it there, and I made it out of events. So, I had to make a specific tile set, which I just titled Arch. And basically just had to make the two events match up. It doesn't look the greatest, but it works. Other than that, you just... Wow. Wow. My tile sets are all messed up. Why are these all messed up? Why would I be able to walk through that? It's a freaking fireplace. Why would I be able to walk behind that? Alright, see, I can go behind that one, but... Man, some of this stuff is borked, and I have to mess with it. Like, this freaking... This thing right here. Usually you're able to go behind these, you know? Just the back one. But, for my purposes, this is actually pretty good, because I could just... If I want a gazebo, like we were talking about, in the courtyard, I don't know how big we want it to be, though. How big do we want this to be? And I could always recolor this. I kind of like the red, though. And I can always put it off to the side. I don't need it to be right here. You see, this map... This courtyard could be purely aesthetic, right? We can put all kinds of stuff in here. Whatever we want to put in here, we can put in. Yo. You serious? That's just freaking flyers. There's freaking flyers here, man. That's a bit much. Yeah, okay, I think that's pretty much the best. That's the best placement, right? Do I want windows to here and here? I really hate how small the fountains are, though. Alright, I'm gonna go in there and make the fountain bigger. Because I can't help myself. SFC. SF outside C. Okay. We are going to also, do we want this statue on the fountain? Because I could probably pretty easily just replace that statue. Alright, I'm not going to have any holes. What am I not using? I'm not going to be using these tanks. I'm not going to be using these other fountains. I will be using the benches. Not going to be using the graffiti in this one. Not going to be using the barbed wire. I will, however, be using these. So we're going to move those over there. I'm going to be using this very specific bench. I can't even tell what this is. Is that just a bench, but without the back? Alright. Delete that. Delete that. And I'm gonna go ahead and delete this slide. Even though I love slides, I'm gonna delete it. Alright, now I've got a bunch of room. It's a little pixelaty. Oh, it kind of smoothed out. And look at that. I made the perfect amount of room here. Anything I want from a different one in this one? Let's open SF outside B. Let's just mix them together a little bit. Cancel. Do we need a broken down car in the courtyard? Ooh. We could use these trees. I'm just trying to mix and match now and save some room. Show that grid, snap to grid. I'm not going to be using that awning. Boom. Now we have a tree. I'm actually kind of tempted for the Harry Potter reference now that you've said that, though. But, nah. I think it is a Reaper school, right? So they'd have a couple of headstones. Did I just I accidentally went to crop. Why do I still have some barbed wire? I thought I got rid of it all. Alright, I got 3 more spaces. And then I'm gonna go back to actually mapping. Ooh, these are some nice windows. I could put them... Alright. Boom. Right there. And I am actually gonna... Okay, I know I said I was done. I'm gonna get rid of that. And I'm gonna get... Because we need to keep the place clean, right? Wait. Oh, that's only 2. Oops. Boom. We need some trash receptacles. Boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Alright, I don't need anything from there anymore. However, I will Alt. Yes. Boom. Alright. Let's get out of here. Outside seat. Alt. Not exactly what I was thinking whenever I started doing this. But, we have much more room to play now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice! Perfectly in the middle. Ooh. Ooh, it's so satisfying. Oh, it's too high. There we go. Now, let's not forget that we actually have to do something else with this. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Alright. Yeah, I'm cool with this. Alright, now I should pass behind it. And this is still messed up because I never fixed it. Alright. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Such a fan of the symmetry. Alright, and I could put that, I could put something in there. Na 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 na. Just 'cause, you know? Wait, I kind of need to make this path. If I'm gonna make a path, I need to make it before. Alright, and then I can put that back. sake. I'm kind of putting stuff in front of where I need to do. You always need to do the floor first, right? Because it's just gonna kind of everything's gonna get on top of it, and then everything's gonna be in the way if you want to change anything. I think I'm going a little too crazy on the symmetry. Alright, we're gonna put... a long, long roof. Yep. Thank you. I recolored this a long time ago, and I've wanted to use it for something. And I was thinking of probably doing it in the, like, Alice in Wonderland section of Happily Ever After. But since we're on this, why not use it here too? You know? This is a crazy place. And I've already broken up the symmetrical nature of everything once you get to here and everything. What we really need is a tank. What we really need... No. We could just say that there's a bunch of benches under here. Once again, kind of stymied by the lack of sideways benches. They got some sideways stuff in the sci-fi inside stuff. The couches. That's it, though, you know? Love that green couch. I wish I had a green couch like that. Boop, 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 boop. I have not an inkling. What is with this? What is with this program and the default's absolute hatred of sideways stuff? And the thing is, you could totally use this stuff, right? I mean, it can totally use sideways stuff is what I mean. Because look at this. Right there. And here I am putting a freaking desk chair outside under the awning. Or the little gazebo. In place of what should be a bench. There should be a bench here. I could do this. Oh, that looks terrible. Lawn chairs. Frickin' lawn chairs, man. I know it's a lot. Ugh. But it's not good enough. Oh, I got it. What if I was to just put this into GIMP and rotate this bench? The doors are pretty awesome, aren't they? You know what? You're right. When you're right, you're right. I'm thinking. I have no clue what this is used for. Or this. What is that used for? I mean... It's kind of really nice. Yeah. Okay, I might have to put a purple tint on this or something. I also might have to mess with this a little bit and add that to that and make this like that. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Alright, this one is Alt inside C, right? Yep, we're gonna open that. I'm gonna do the exact same thing that I did with the other thing, and I'm gonna get rid of a couple of things for this outside C stuff. How many of these I got open? I only got 2 open. Yeah, let's get rid of them. Okay. What's that magic number? 48 by 48. Alright, I need... What was that? 3 by 3. I need a 3 by 3 right there. So, I am technically using that, so I can get rid of these pipes. I'm not going to be using these pipes. Boom! Alright. We can go ahead and overwrite that. And don't worry about the other one. Boom, 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 boom. And there we go. Alrighty. Let's look at it. Oops. Well, actually. Dang it. As I'm here, I might as well go ahead and put this in here. Now, whenever you walk into that, you'll just walk right out the door. Yeah, well, let's use that one. Be right there. I do have one problem with that, though. Is that I need a doorway, right? There's no doorways for inside maps. And it's gonna bother me if I don't have one, because yeah, I'm just opening the door into a wall. Just a solid wall. So, once again, I need to open this, which, man, I really wish I could just remember to do that all at once. I could take it from you. Alt inside, SF inside B. SF inside B. Open with GIMP. Alright, what I'm not using in this one. I'm not using the keep out sign. Okay. And I could just take, I guess it doesn't really matter, so I'll take that one. And then I will get rid of... I'm not gonna use that keep out sign. That's all I needed. I needed a freaking black square that doesn't even have to fit the whole thing, right? Or does it? Wait, hold on. Why does that not fit the whole thing? Is that my first time noticing that? Alright. Once again, I'm updated on the things that I need. Have a good night, Brewhawk. Thank you for the awesome character. That door looks kind of weird. Door looks kind of strange. You too. Have a good night. And a good weekend. Thank you for joining. Yeah, alright, that looks a little better. Nice. Everything still feels incredibly empty. Boop. That doesn't... Whoa! Oh no. Okay. I can fix that. Crap. Glass door. Glass door. Player touch. Alright. That should work. Now if I walk in the wrong spot, it'll still open like normal. Player touch, same as... Oh, yep. Same as character, that was what it was. I was like, what is going on? Why is this not working the way it's supposed to be? Alright. So, boop. Alright, so I guess I just have to do the exact same thing here, huh? Just to make it a little... Glass door. It doesn't really need a name. Oh, God. I want to give it a name now. Glass door. Oh, my God. Yes. Delete, delete, delete. Gotta do it. Gotta do it myself, man. Glass door. The other ones don't matter if they're above character because they don't have a sprite, you know? They don't have an image. Alright, now no matter which square you walk into, it'll open the door just fine. I need to use the restroom. I need to pee. I'll be right back.
Ah, yes.
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 I don't even know if I need this wall. I think I need the wall. But I don't know if I need the wall. Alright, I'm gonna keep the wall. Alright, now to look at this once more. Ah. Above character. It should be fine because you can't go through it, you know? Yeah. See? There's no way. Well, okay, that sucks, but... Ah, why? Wait, hold on. Maybe it's just that there's something weird about that one. Boop. Alright, that's what it was. I don't know why that was like that. But it was. That's all it was. This is a nice little courtyard though. It's coming together. Yep. It's coming together. What am I gonna put here? Maybe I should put this right here. That way it leads to something. If I get rid of this, though, it'll be really blank there. Maybe I can have two. And you know what? It's nice to just have a nice little sit right at the fountain. I like it, you know. I like to be able to just sit there at the fountain. Seems nice to me. I don't know about that. Is it high enough that... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's up here. You know what? Why does it put it at the bottom? I never understood that. Shift the whole thing. Wait. Boom. Maybe I should put it up there like that. Hold up, hold up. Boop. That looks kind of funky. Yeah. You know? I don't know. I don't know. We'll just do it anyway, you know? We'll just do it. Oh yeah, we need these. I have no... Maybe... Oh, hold on. Okay. Here I go again, being crazy. I need... outside alt 2. Yump. Yump. I have an idea. Once again, gonna need a hue. No. No. Okay. I'll use you. Or should I use you? Okay. I think there's a way to do this, but I'm not sure. I'll use you. Yes. Yes, I will. To new layer. And we're just gonna delete that one. Okay, gone. And then we're gonna be working on this one. paste that there. Gonna do another new layer, that way we're not messing with this one. And then I'm going to get closer. I'm going to be on this one. And I'm just going to delete that. Delete that. Delete. Alright. Now, we're going to invert that selection. We're going to copy it. And then we're going to paste it. And I know this is weird. It's weird what we're doing. Wait. No. Wait, what did I do? Crap. I don't remember what I did. Alright. Yes. Invert. Wait. Invert. I am not selecting anything. I thought it would take the shape of the shape of that, you know? Why am I not using this one? Now that I'm looking at this. Why am I not using this one? This one's much better than what I'm trying to do. I guess this one makes it look a little more overgrown. I'm okay with that. Wait, no, hold on. What am I doing here? Why am I doing this? It's so fuzzy. it's so fuzzy. Alright. It's a new layer, that way I don't mess it up. Delete that layer, because it's stupid. What am I trying to do? I should have did it backwards, you know? I should have did it the other way around. That's my problem. I should have did the middle first. Thought it would be easier to do it this way. Alright, how far back can I go? If we invert and then delete that. I should have just did this one. I don't know why I'm trying to do the other one. Okay. Alright. See? That was much easier that time. However, I really should have done this one. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. Okay, that's better. It's not as square. Kind of looks like it's actually cut into the grass a little bit. Rounded out. A little nicer. However, I need to do that now. Also, should probably throw a little bit of this in there. Because it's gonna cast a shadow, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Oops. I don't need to go that far. Alright, I got a little bit more shadows. I got a... Alright. I sure am doing my best. I guess that's the best way that I can put this. I sure am doing my best. What's that? There's a hair in my tea. Oh well. Oops. I wish that this would have worked better, you know? Didn't work properly. I tried. And I can fix that. I can fix it later. I can. Trust me. Trust me. I can fix that later. And we need some holes. What did I just freaking undo? What did I just undo? God dang it. Just undid the freaking shadows. Okay, save. This being all pixely, not a fan. But again, that's something that can be fixed later. This is just it's supposed to be like a general, like this is what it's supposed to look like kind of thing, and I'm getting caught up on the details. Having fun though. I wonder what I could use that for. Oops. Oops. Why do you keep doing that? I'm gonna have to put something here, and then I'll have to redo this. But that's fine. It's kind of giving me an idea, like a little bit of an idea. Perhaps I could make like a stage in this area, and this could be like a little bit of a kind of a common area where you can, I don't know, beg for money while you play guitar. Perhaps. No, not that one at least. No. No. I was looking for a place for these. That actually works pretty well. Other than that, I should probably have one close to the entrance, too. It's only right that you'd have one close to the entrance. However, I'm kind of... I need another wall somewhere that I can put this against. But why would I have one, you know? That's the question. I have no clue what this is supposed to be either. I really got nothing for where to put a second set of these. I could just put them there. I could get rid of one of the flower beds to put one there. How would you really do this? How would you do this? I wish I could put the flower beds up and down. What is that? Ew. Moldy vegetables. A plaque. Another plaque. This is hard. I think I'm kind of... I also think I'm kind of burnt for the night. You know? What if I just put it up here? Yeah. I'm kind of burnt. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it, and I'll revisit this at another time, probably tomorrow. Or I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna end and take a break, maybe come back and look at it. I've lost all productivity. I'm just scrolling back and forth now. But all in all, I'd say today was a pretty productive, although slightly distracted in a productive way, session of making a game. And tomorrow, I'll probably try to finish this map off, and maybe do a little bit more mapping. Get the school done. Obsessive saving. Obsessive. So yeah. Yeah. I think that's gonna be it for tonight. I thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I hope you all have a good night. Yeah. Yeah. I really do. Yeah. Oh, the infinite!